I'm loading in. Alright, let's see. Where were we? We're in... Oops. No. No. None of them, but... Here we go. Hi, welcome back. I'm Timko, and we're playing more Final Fantasy XIV. Today, I want to get Crystal Tower stuff done, and Keeper of the Lake is the goal. We shall see. Oops. That's a good one. I needed to talk to Alpha. No, that's okay. We'll go back eventually. Couple I haven't finished. They just made it a thing. Okay. Me as well, because I need to level up a little bit. I not quite need to, I'm already above level, considering I'm not even Heaven's Ward stuff yet. What is this? Oh, this is Ampedor Keep. How do we turn those off? He's running for it. be quite honest, don't really remember what we're doing. Good job, team. Warlock spring guns. I'll take them if nobody else wants them. Let's see, do I have any dance emotes? I don't think I have just the one. Do-do. You did not like me. the demon wall. Just really don't like this thing. Compassion. A. Lagging behind. See him? Yes, I can, but not for long. I need you to stay within reach, please. I need you to stay within reach, please. Like in this part it isn't so bad because I can still technically see them, but once they turn a corner like through a doorway where there's a wall, I can't see them anymore and I can't cast a spell. Like that would be out of reach. This would be fine. Around that corner would be fine. But behind a wall where I can't physically see them. No good. Not a worry in the world. Oh, okay. But I got 2 commendations. Did I gain a level? I don't think I did. About 10,000. Oh. Okay. It's about 50,000. Which isn't too bad at all. Thank you for coming, Sumiko. The world shifts and alters, and we, my friend, must ever be one step ahead of the chaos. So what I propose is the formation of a new organization, a group that shall pave the way for a truly united Eorzea. Yeah. Pray forgive me if I tread over old ground, but I would first speak of the grand plan. Since the advent of the seventh astral era, the leaders of the three nations have been deliberating over an accord that seeks to bring the desperate forces of Eorzea together into a single entity. A realm-wide grand company, if you will. The military might of such an institution would draw from every corner of the land and direct it against threats that no single nation could hope to overcome alone. Yet while the purpose of this hypothetical organization is undisputed, the logistics of its formation have become the source of endless debate. And the longer these discussions continue, the more I sense the impetus towards unification draining away. Thus have I been campaigning for the creation of what might be considered a trial company. It will be on a much smaller scale than what we hope to eventually achieve, but capable of the same manner of unrestricted operation accorded to the Scions. 'Tis my hope that the successful utilization of such a force will lend momentum to the lagging deliberations. Also, being a primarily military outfit, I mean to assuage fears of its misuse by placing the fledgling organization under the authority of the antecedent. The Scions work tirelessly to protect Eorzea and its people. But as you yourself has witnessed with the refugee revolt, there are limitations to what even we can achieve. With the new company under the Scion's command, however, we will be capable of responding to a wider range of difficulties without straining our resources or overtaxing our formidable talents. The goals of my proposed organization and those of the Scions are ultimately identical, a point conceded by all concerned. But before I move forward with establishing this precursor to the true border-spanning grand company, 'tis yet necessary that I visit the three leaders to gain their official approval. A tiresome and time-consuming task, which is why I ask that you accompany me on the journey, and attend to the business of recruiting our inaugural members, while I am otherwise engaged with bureaucratic formalities. Thank you. 'Tis reassuring to know that the bringer of light and her discerning eye will be selecting our future allies. Our first destination will be Limsa. Let us rendezvous at the Bulwark Hall. I like how they can't ever sit in the chairs, they just kind of stand in them. Keepsake. What? It was you who did the deed. Then you are just the person I've been seeking. There's a man I would have you lend an ear to, a hearer known as a Destin. He dwells in Camp Tranquil, from where he surveys the Twelvewood. Of late, he has sensed dark stirrings in Ampledore Keep, and would speak with one who has braved the ruins already. But I shall put no more words on Brother Addison's mouth. Pray attend him in the South Shroud. If you give him my name as proof of your intent, he will not withhold a single detail of what he has observed. That's the last one here. in for a rude awakening. I hate every second of that. Let's go here. Sidetrack. I'm close to getting my next class quest, which will be nice. Slight detour then. I think I can just, yeah, I can help out with those. Let's figure out what this is. It's probably just a leave mate request. Yeah. I want nothing to do with that. Even better. Can I avoid interacting with anybody? Yes, I can. Excuse me. Natural formation, or is that like metal? Huh. I do not know. Quite a few company seals. That's very foggy. That's not fog, that's a blizzard. Oh, do I actually have to? I won't right now. couple of things this way. There's a few things that I need to do. I'm gonna get a couple of these things in my listing out the way. It doesn't look like I actually have to do it, I just have to talk to it. Which is fine by me. Alright. Let's go see what we can do in Mensa as far as recruiting for our good friend. There you are. I am ready to ascend to the bridge and speak with the Admiral. While the Admiral and I are finalizing promissory boundaries and signing parchments, I would have you begin the recruitment process in earnest. I have, of course, endeavored to spread the word of our organization through various channels, but I believe a personal approach will reach many who would otherwise remain ignorant to the opportunity. As for potential members, 'tis of no matter should they already be pledged to another institution, they only that they are willing to lend their strength when the situation demands it. You needn't range to the countryside. The upper decks alone are populated with sufficient candidates to suit our purpose. Once you are satisfied with your recruiting effort, meet me at the airship ticket counter, and that we might prepare for the next leg of our journey. Yeah, so we go upstairs. An organization with the freedom to operate with territorial impunity. I must say, your proposal intrigues me. But the Krakens all know that there is a time to act and a time to watch, and I'm afraid this trial company of yours falls into the latter category. Ouch. Master Alphinode's new organization. Yes, I had heard the formation of his trial company was in the offing. It is with regret, however, that I must decline your invitation. As commander of the Yellow Jackets, the protection of Limsa Mensa must needs receive my full attention. You're cute. Who in the bloody hells do you think you're talking to, Drylander? I'm a pirate, not some sodden knight in shining plate. If you're looking for a self-righteous fop, try knocking at the Dandy Carvelane's door. I think I already talked to him. A precursor to a united Eorzean company. While I do admire the scope of your ambition, my responsibilities here at Naldeacon Vimelis keep me close to the forge. I have not the time to be triapsing hither and yon across the realm. Should you require my skills as an armorer, however, I might be willing to accept some special commissions. Right, so that's a no. Well, if it ain't Zuko, I'd not forget a venture brave enough, or daft enough, to seek the shortcut to Titan's bedchamber. Ye remember all real, don't ye? Formerly of the Company of Heroes. 3 whistles at Bronze Lake. if it ain't often I drag me arse out of Limsa for a drink, but I'm right glad I did. How fare ye these days? What? You're looking to put together a new crew? Top tier work? Ha! Sounds a right lark, it does. Well, let's count me in. The heroes may have gone their separate ways, but I ain't ready to climb into my grave just yet. So we got 1 out of 5. Good enough for me. Ah, Sage. And then this one over here is Dancer? Yeah. Eventually. You recruiting it well, I trust. I am curious as to how my proposal will be received by the rough and ready folk of Limsa Laminsa. A member of the legendary company of heroes indicated his interest. Astonishing. I knew enlisting your aid was the right choice. Few could boast the acquaintance of such an elusive character. I, too, was successful in my task. The Admiral consented to sign all the documents requiring her approval. I can only hope that my visit to the Elder Seedseer proceeds as smoothly. Pray continue on to Gridania in your own pace. I shall await your arrival at Nofika's altar. To Gridania we go. Who are you? Gunbreaker. Why can I not? I wonder if I just haven't unlocked it. Let's see. On the side of the elementals, I hereby confer upon you the rank of Serpent Private Second Class, and all rights and privileges associated with the title. Go forth and do that which brings peace to the Smallwood and honor to our name. Can I promote again? Yes, I can. 4,000. Let's see. I don't think I'm using either of those. Oh, I am. Bone. Yeah, I haven't really worked on any of those. Oop. Hmm. I have both of those equipped. Oh, I could go pretty high. A lot more than this one. But both are kinda oof. That's kinda cute. Alright. Oh wow, that's sparkly. Interesting. Alright. Let's see. We're going to Elder Seeds here. Never mind. They said I don't get to know. My audience with the Elder Seeds here is due to commence momentarily. I would be grateful if you would once more see to the task of recruitment here in Gridania. After you deem the well of potential candidates has run dry, let us rendezvous at the airship to counter as before. Right on. Right on. Okay. We'll start with Amphitheater. Oh my god, can it truly be you? By what fickle fortune must the first face I see upon my release be yours? Oh, he's the guy that we had arrested. Gotcha. Could it be that you don't remember me? It is I, Laurentius, the man whose crimes you exposed. I was a whaler, and a regular patron at Buscarin's. Well, of course you do. I was beginning to wonder if jail had changed me more than I realized. Not that I have any particular wish to be recognized after my shameful conduct. The less said of my past, the better, I suppose. But what of you, adventurer? What business brings you to these parts of Gridania? Hello and welcome. I'm sorry, but I can't read that. Maybe I can pop it into a translator? Let's see. Oh yeah, I mean, later on, when you have more stable gear, you can prioritize glamours so that the more efficient but less appealing clothes don't feel as bad. But for the time being, until things become more stabilized in the later game, I just kind of deal with how things look. Recruiting, eh? And what is your policy on reformed convicts? As matters stand, the Wood Whalers will have naught more to do with me. This may be just the second chance I was looking for. Revenant's toll, you say? I shall leave at once. You shall not regret this, I promise you. I am a changed man. I don't know about that one, Chief. Tis not often a guild officer such as myself gets recruited, and this company of yours certainly sounds to have some promise, but its duties appear less than focused. I must refuse your invitation until such a time as your organization is more organized. Fair? Very fair? You would offer this old man a place in your company of champions. I am both puzzled and honored by your invitation. Pray forgive me, young mistress, but I cannot accept. I have sworn to abide here for whatever scant years remain to me, and bear my responsibility for the evils my lady has wrought upon this land. Ah, friend, it is good to see you again. How I wish I could greet you with more joyful tidings. I trust you have heard the rumors. Yes, I fear they are true, and then some. Oh, whatever shall I begin? After you released my lady from her torment, the deed of bravery and kindness that I will remember until the last of my days, I paid a visit to the Wood Whalers and told the tale and all its tragedy, and the guardians of the Twelves Wood might know the truth. Though the Whalers did not doubt my words, they insisted that a thorough investigation of the manor. Without witnessing my lady's remains for themselves, I was told, they could hardly vouch for the sinistry's safety. A prudent judgment, I thought, and I did not argue. It is what happened next that confounded everyone, myself most of all. A contingent of Wood Whalers was dispatched to the manor, and I personally escorted them. This would be the last I saw of them, for nary a one returned. Minutes turned to hours, and before long night surrounded the silent manor. 'Twas then that screams began again, ungodly, heart-rending screams that shall be burned into my memory forevermore. Against my better reasoning, I mustered the courage to peer inside. Oh, how I wish I had not, for what peered back, friend, was someone, nay, something, for that which I saw suddenly possessed no soul like you or I, that had no right to exist in this world. The Whalers have dispatched another contingent to investigate the manor, the fools. Do they not see that they have writ their own death sentence? I cannot save them, but you, friend, you may succeed where I so miserably failed. I implore you, pray come to our aid once more. Let me finish here first, and then I'll go explore. Let's see. Thank you. Yeah, eventually I'll get there to where I can keep all the fun gear that doesn't look so... eek. Just a little bit of eek. Grandfather, you must call it a day. Let us return to the guild and rest ere your tormented back gives up on you for good. I'm terribly sorry, we were just... Oh, Sumiko, isn't it? It must have been some time since our paths crossed outside of the Copperbell mines. Why, you were barely more than a novice adventurer then, but look how far you've come. Mother Mjorn tells me 'twas you who found the fearsome Black Wolf. Now you seek out stark-hearted souls to fill the ranks of a new order? Well, your cause is undoubtedly just, and my old companion here would be much relieved to see me in good hands. Yes, I'll do it. This is the very thing I've spent my entire adventuring career working towards. I shall join your company just as soon as I've seen Isildur safely home. What have I got? I got 2 of those. Alright, I got that now. Now I just have to go back to the airship landing. I guess I'll go this way. Yeah. Oh. So got 2 people here, which is pretty good. Here. What news, Sumiko? For my part, the Elder Seedseer was most amenable to our requirements. A former wood whaler and a seasoned adventurer. Our company will not lack for variety, that much is certain. An interesting harvest indeed. Shall we strike onto Uldal whilst the iron is hot? Let us meet at the Royal Promenade and endeavor to conclude our remaining business. Our journey draws to a close. Did I have anything else? Yes, I was going to... Central. Okay. I was right. Oh, I know where I am. Okay. And I can just go in. Oh, I see. Lots of things, lots of things. Now, let's go to Uda. Ulda, the Gilded City, where one's fortune defines one's worth. I hope some men our fortune is with us, and that this final leg proves as successful as the previous two. Might I suggest ascending to the lower level before beginning your recruitment efforts? I do not think that the Sultana will take kindly to us poaching from her personal guard. Let us meet back here at the promenade when your respective tasks are completed. Good hunting, Simco. That was raining. A company that looks to cure the ills of the realm entire. Listen, friend, I can scarce bear the complaints of the next stall over, let alone the conundrums of a neighboring nation. Ah. You'd be surprised what rumors drift down to Pearl Lane. I know of this glorious new company of yours, and just how far I'd go to avoid getting involved with it. Whispers on the street say your organization is funded by corrupt coin, by syndicate money. Do you think you'd recruit if you're recruiting for a just cause, then you're a bigger fool than I took you for? I don't think we're using their money, though. With the money. Wait, you're the lady who came to Little El Amigo looking for Masked Devil. Oh, it's that guy. Who knows what might have happened if you hadn't? I'd probably be dead, and a whole lot more of my friends besides. We were such fools. Anyway, that disaster really got me to thinking about our homeland and about the outsider who saved us from ourselves. I realized how easily I had been manipulated, and vowed to make of myself a more worldly man. So here I am. New company of champions, and you say it will take me to all corners of the realm? That sounds exactly like what kind of opportunity I need. And don't worry, I'm not the same stripling you met at Little El Amigo. I prepared myself to fight the evil I know is out there. Alright, so that's one. Might we get two more? I'm sorry, you wish to recruit me. Is this some new-fashioned manner of propositioning a lady? Well, I'm afraid you are wasting your time. This lady is already spoken for. Good day to you, miss. I think she thinks a little too highly of herself. What do you think? Birkin Leech. happy coincidence. Do you remember me, perchance? I am Orson, of the Church of the Saints of Adama Landama. Thank you again for your timely rescue. And I must also thank you for preventing that fraudulent priest from preying on dry bones less fortunate. A most upsetting business. Are you here with your companion? Thancred, wasn't it? Ah, his new companions you seek, then. Your proposed organization sounds a powerful force for good, but my place is at the church with the children. Nevertheless, I wish you well in this undertaking. Mm. Oh. Okay. Take them all. Oh, I could set this. Oh, that sold for not a penny. Right. Back to the promenade. It's just the one, huh? How fared to you, Tsumiko? What hidden gems do the streets of Ul'dah offer up to your unrelenting gaze? A single Alamegan youth. Well, you certainly give us an admirable start, even if our ranks are yet somewhat thin. In these troubled years following the calamity, talk of Eorzea's salvation must seem akin to grasping at clouds. But there are those who have risen to the challenge, nonetheless, and the hope that inspires these people was born in no small part from the victories you yourself have won. Thank you, Tsumiko. I will not squander the precious gift you have placed into my keeping. These recruits will become the foundation of a new beginning. And yes, we are free to begin. As you have no doubt surmised, the Sultana also graced my trial company with her blessings. Our first wave of recruitment is over, the document signed, and the finances secured. There is naught to prevent me from taking the next step. You are concerned with the Syndicate's involvement? As was I. Thus was the origin of every coin of their contribution carefully scrutinized and reported. This organization will not be built on corruption. Naturally, I would prefer not to rely upon outside resources at all, but even my family's substantial coffers could not sustain the venture of this magnitude. And thus, for the rumors and doubt surrounding this enterprise, well, such things shall plague us until the company has had a chance to prove its worth. It will not be an easy process, but we will earn people's trust one success at a time. Speaking of time, we should waste no more of it. Let us return to the Rising Stones and lay the first stone for a united Eorzea.
Tell me, General, what think you of Alfino's bold endeavor?
I think it is more than bold, Your Grace. His organization would pave the way for a united Eorzea. Well do I understand his impatience, since facing the common threat of the Ultima weapon, our nations have seemed farther apart, not closer together. Considering the many problems we face, should we not be glad that someone else is taking the initiative?
We have all pledged our cooperation, yet the grumbling continues behind closed doors. Ul'dah is not alone in her duplicity. I myself have doubts as to the good this organization will achieve. With the inclusion of the finest soldiers of the 3 grand companies, it promises to be a fearsome military body. But whom will it serve? Even under the watchful gaze of the Scions, it is not unthinkable that such a force could perpetrate a great wrong. Does it not concern you that a significant proportion of its financial backing came from the coffers of the Syndicate? That those unprincipled worms might forge this extraordinary gathering of warriors into a private army?
I have trust in the Scions, Your Grace. They have spared us no end of trouble at the hands of the Primals. If they seek reinforcements, I deem it unwise to deny them. As for their finances, full many gave generously. And though our nobles proffered a sizable sum, their coin did not spill from the pockets of Lolorito and his cronies. And what of the presence of our stalwart adventurer friend in this endeavor? I doubt the Warrior of Light would betray our cause.
Yes, there is that, I suppose. Yet I have known people to change. Whether we will or no, the events of the age hurl us this way and that, like a dust devil skipping across the sands. Cannot be done about Telechi?
I have explored all avenues available to us, Your Grace. But as Ul'dah law now stands, we lack the evidence to convict him of any crime. To arrest him on spurious grounds would only play into his hands.
He has all but committed treason, and yet we can do nothing? Then what good our government? What worth the royal house? How deplorable this mockery of justice!
Have faith, Your Grace. It is not over.
I need about a moment, and I will be right back. Hmm. We're gonna go say hi to Rowena first. Oh, Geralt. That's how you do the relic weapons, which I never really got much into. I think I got up through, like, Stormblood relics and kinda Stormblood relics. I at least accepted the quest at that time. I don't think I ever finished it, though. This is not a journey I soon wish to repeat. But I cannot pause to rest. The culmination of all of our effort is at hand. I must see to the preparations for the inaugural ceremony. Thank you again. Thank you for following me to monopolize your service. Allowing me to monopolize your services, Numiko. I am certain that the antecedent will be relieved to see you free for other duties. Greetings, Numiko. Alphino tells me that all is in place to begin his trial company. The Scions shall certainly be grateful to have the support of such an organization. The inaugural ceremony is set to take place here at the Rising Stones. Tataru is in cooperation with Alphino to see that all is in readiness, so I'm afraid the recruits themselves have been left to their own devices for the time being. Quite a number of new faces have arrived at Revenant's Toll of late, and I wonder if Slathborn might not find himself overwhelmed. Would you speak with him to see if there's all he requires? I suppose so. Anybody new in here? It doesn't look like it. What can I do for you, Sumiko? I thought you'd have your hands full helping out with this new arm of the Scions. I barely noticed your recruits arrived. 'Twas barely a trickle compared to the flood of treasure hunters that have passed through here every day. While I appreciate your offer of aid, 'tis more your burden that concerns me. I'm told this trial company will answer directly to the antecedent, so I trust that means less work for you in the long run. Slathborn, the shipment! We couldn't! Gods, woman, what befell? We... we were bringing a shipment to Revenant's Toll, provisions earmarked for the frontier effort. But just as we sought to cross over into Mordona, we were set upon by brigands. I believe they may have been heretics. There were many, too many. We only escaped with our lives by abandoning the supplies. Pray forgive us. There is naught to forgive. Provisions can be replaced, but smart soldiers are hard to find. Take your rest, and I'll have someone along to tend to those wounds. What to do? If heretics are involved, then this was like to be more than a case of simple thievery. Ishgard will need to be informed. Whence did these supplies originate? House Hortemps. We collected the provisions from Camp Dragonhead proper. Understood. I shall see that they are apprised of this development. Sumiko, were you not on good terms with the Knights of House Hortemps? I will be sending them a missive immediately, of course, but I would also have you travel there and offer your considerable talents. Yes, I realize I contradict my earlier hopes to lighten your load, but I need someone who can help bring this incident to a satisfactory conclusion. Our favorable relations with Ishgard are far too important to risk half the measures. Thank you for your understanding. I am certain Lord Harshfang will be glad of your assistance. Ooh. Are you? Sorry about the table. Well, if it isn't my fine friend, Sumiko, would you care for a plate of roast karaku? Some mulled wine? No? I see you've not come into my hall merely to escape the biting cold. I was, in fact, on the verge of opening an urgent missive from Revenant's Toll, and I suspect the timing of your arrival is no coincidence.
The incident with the new frontier hands? No, you need not elaborate. I have been following their progress with no small amount of interest. Brave men and women all. They do our nation a great service. The existence of a fortified outpost in Mordona will do much to dissuade the Empire from trespassing on Kurth's soil. Right glad am I that you have chosen to lend your support to this endeavor. Never let it be said that House Fortom does not acknowledge the efforts of her allies, or her debts. 'Twas in the spirit of gratitude that I arranged for sundry supplies to be delivered to Revenant's Toll. That the shipment should chance to be waylaid by heretics is poor fortune indeed. Poor fortune, I say, yet not without precedent. If you would know the truth of it, these incorrigible villains grow more organized with each passing day. This new unity of purpose we attribute to their leader, the Lady Iceheart. But though I have devoted significant resources to the task of identifying this woman, we have yet to learn so much as her birth name. What we do know is that the heretics speak of Iceheart in reverent tones, and would gladly embrace death rather than betray her. Such loyalty is rare indeed, and I fear to imagine what so committed a collective might achieve. The brigands have not yet been so brazen as to risk direct confrontation here in Dragonhead. Some few of their number have, however, been sighted not far to the west of here, and with ever-increasing regularity. A visit to Whitebrim Front may bring you the answers you seek. Will you brave the snows, knowing what implacable foes may lie in wait? Halone's blessings be upon you! Though I take no pride in the admission, many of mine own countrymen are not so well suited as you adventurers to dealing with such foes. Were they dragons, it might be otherwise. But truly, I could not wish for a finer ally. You have done much for my house in the past, and I have no doubt but that I shall have cause to celebrate your deeds again ere long. Should you learn aught of value, pray return to me forthwith. A warm hearth and a warmer welcome shall be waiting for you.
Here you are. Assuming is there aught you would ask of me? Pray speak plainly. I'm a man of action and need no honeyed words. On the trail of a band of thieving heretics, you say? By the Fury, but you do seem destined to cross paths with those villains. I must confess then, 'tis a sad truth that the wilds hereabouts have indeed grown thicker with their number. They strike swiftly, without warning, and are canny enough to evade our most able trackers. But 'tis not merely their newfound organization that confounds us. The heretics themselves seem to have somehow changed. I know not what manner of influence this Iceheart wields, but the men we face seem utterly lost in the grips of righteous fervor. 'Tis an unsettling and unnatural zeal. Perhaps you would care to question one of their recent victims? As fate would have it, your arrival came moments after a trader was waylaid on the road. Patrol found the unfortunate fellow lying senseless in the snow and carried him to our infirmary. Assuming he has regained the use of his faculties, the merchant might recall some small detail that could aid you in your task. Infirmary. Is it here? No, that's the stock. Tell you what happened? Oh yes, of course. I'm quite recovered enough for that. Anything to help catch those cowardly blackhearts. I was traveling my usual route to Whiteburn Front when a sudden blow sent me reeling. The next thing I knew, I was on the ground and several heretics were rifling through my cargo. Arms, armor, crystal, they were taking everything. 'Twas then that one of them noticed my bleary gaze and stalked over to better acquaint my head with his mace. Before darkness claimed me, however, I distinctly heard the words, "Return to Snowcloak." I dare say this is where they were hauling my goods, but you'll not catch me rushing off in pursuit. They tell me 'twas a miracle I survived it all, and I'll not trust my thick skull to save me a second time. You know, fair point. Let's see. The Snowcloak there. Under the crystals. Draw your weapon, Wait, I recognize you, adventurer. Are you come seeking heretics? Then we share a common purpose. We were on patrol when we chanced across one of their raiding parties and pursued them here. By rights, we should have them cornered in this ravine, and yet they are gone, vanished like icy wraiths. I look so sassy. You glimpsed a woman atop the cliff. It could be Iceheart herself come to sneer in our folly. And to where did she disappear? The heretics must have discovered a passage through the frozen wall, some hidden tunnel that escaped our notice. We have not the men to risk further investigation. It would be best were we to return to Whiterun Front and lay our suspicions before Lord Drillamon. You know, I don't remember much about this dungeon. I'm coming to find I don't remember much about any dungeons. Except for, like, the ones that people would spam a lot for the roulettes. It's like Sestasha and Orin Vale for some reason. Demigod appears. I owe you my thanks once again. Surviving knights spared no detail in their report. The men you found out near Snowcloak were some of my finest. That they should be bested so handily, I fear I woefully underestimated the threat these heretics pose. While I understand you might balk at the notion, I must ask that you put aside your mission and consider the stolen provisions lost to us for now. 'Twould be ill-advised to plunder unprepared into what may well be the very lair of our enemy. Pray return to Dragonhead and inform Lord Archfont of your discoveries. He will wish to plan contingencies of his own. As for Iceheart and her fanatics, the freezing heights of Snowcloak will not shield them from our justice for long.
Your return is most timely. Of their own accord, my thoughts had turned to your task and the progress thereof. I confess, my imaginings tended toward the grim and bloody. But you are here now, and I suspect such frivolous wonderings do little justice to the reality of your travails. Tell me, what did you learn of Iceheart? Indeed, and this transpired at Snowcloak? Of all the highlands, that towering wall has borne the worst of the region's brutal shift in climate. So inhospitable has Snowcloak become that we have still to survey the area in its entirety. Could its frozen heights conceal the heretics' hideaway? Mayhap a more robust reconnaissance effort is in order. Putting such considerations aside for the moment, we still know far too little of this Iceheart. That she is capable of commanding such a band of fanatics bespeaks natural authority, and no small measure of charisma. as much as I would like to fathom this mystery with you, the situation has grown beyond my personal purview. I am bound by duty to inform the Temple Knights and request that they bring this matter to its conclusion. Given the glowing reports the new commander has garnered thus far, I am certain that they can be relied upon to take appropriate action. Though Iceheart's true identity yet eludes us, you have provided us with a point from which to begin. Sometimes it takes but a single stone to prompt an avalanche. On the matter of the stolen provisions, I have already made arrangements for a second shipment to be sent to Revenant's Toll. I could not well allow such an honorable venture to be undermined by one miserable setback.
It's good to see you return to the Toll. How fared you in the frozen wastes of Corythus? House Forton is to send us a second shipment? I must send thanks to Lord Oshval for his continued generosity. Yet even as our town grows in prosperity, I feel it will attract even greater numbers of those who would do us harm in the name of greed or power. All of us, Halfino's new recruits included, must remain vigilant against such threats. While you were in Corythus, preparations for the inaugural ceremony were all but completed. Although Tataru does yet seem somewhat flustered. I've taken enough of your time. Why don't you head to the Rising Stones and see if your frantic receptionist could do with a hand? These parchments need to be sorted, and these parchments... Why are they even here? I'm so sorely tempted to file the lot in my waste paper basket. Tsumiko, you startled me. You wish to lend a hand? Splendid! Would you be a dear and hand these uniforms to the new recruits? They're scattered about Revenant's Toll, and I haven't the time to track them all down. The recruits know to don their garb immediately and assemble here in the Rising Stones. You'll want to report directly back to Alphino if you don't wish to miss the ceremony. I wonder if the Scions will ever have matching uniforms. Well, a well-funded organization is a well-dressed organization, I suppose. The Scions will never have a uniform. They will forever do their own thing. Those who believe this company will see no riches are short-sighted fools. The giving of oneself is an investment in the future. Thus did I sign my name to the cause. These uniforms were a splendid idea. Once our organization has made a name for itself, there shall be wealth aplenty in selling replica costumes to the enduring masses. I don't think that's what it's supposed to be for. I thought it best to mimic my fellows here, but I admit that I have no idea what we're supposed to be doing. Ah, our new uniforms. I'm reminded of my introduction to the Wood Whalers. You're on the lookout for something. Isildur has at last retired from the adventurer's life. Though I shall miss his wisdom and an irrepressible spirit, I am excited to forge my own path forwards. Ah yes, the uniform. Thank you. Truth be told, the thought of pledging myself to such a lofty organization is somewhat intimidating. Hello there, lass. Looking for me, was you? I'd just given a whistle, but I'm not sure as I'd hear it amongst all the bustle. Oh, proper uniforms and all. This thing'll cut off the blood to me head, not to worry though. I'm sure she'll be fine after making a few adjustments. The scarlet garb marks me as a proud member of the Maelstrom, and a hardy defender of Limsa. Yet in truth, I stand for the betterment of the realm, and thought this new company a fine opportunity to contribute on a grander scale. Oh no, that's a striking shade of blue. Put alongside my Maelstrom uniform, my wardrobe will certainly not lack for color. I don't believe we've met. I'm Ilbert, and I will have the honor of leading my fellow recruits as captain. Much did I lose in the calamity, and I look forward to aiding others in rebuilding their lives. The uniforms are a shrewd decision. There is no easier method of creating a common bond among what is essentially a band of strangers. Sumikoshikami. Gods, I did not expect to meet you strolling about town. Tales of your primal battles were what inspired me to come to Revenant's Toll. 'Tis an honor to receive this uniform from your hands. I shall wear it with pride. Little Adamigo can learn much from Revenant's Toll. That this town can be so alive in the midst of such desolation. I've never worn aught quite so voluminous. Well, I'm sure I'll grow accustomed to the extra cloth in time. Tataru mentioned you were handing out the new uniforms. I assume you've now met the rest of the recruits? Some few answered to the call to arms I put forth through established grand companies and such. We are not yet an army, but there is much a small corps of elite warriors can achieve. Did I mention I thought of a name for the company? 'Tis my hope that it shall soon be known across the breadth of Eorzea. The moment of truth draws near, Simfa. Once the last of the recruits have gathered, I shall make the official announcement.
Comrades, your presence here this day signifies the momentous choice that each of you has made. With your strength now pledged to the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, you are beholden to no single nation. You stand as the vanguard for a united Eorzea. From this moment forth, I declare you Crystal Braves. Let us mend this fractured realm and face our enemies as one. Whether it be the Beastmen and their primals, or the conflict in Carteneau, it is plain that the nations of Eorzea cannot solve the problems which plague the realm. Thus does it fall to some few heroic souls to succeed where they have failed. Come, take your place at the Scion's side as guardians of Eorzea, and together we shall fight for the freedom of all! For the freedom of all!
A rousing speech, Alphino. Or should I say, Crystal Brave Commander Leveilleur?
Please, Antecedent. The title is honorary. I shall not be leading the troops into battle, as it were. We are of the same purpose. Let us join hands and do what must be done to save this land.
The Scions stand ready. I'm eager to see what the Crystal Braves might accomplish. This shall prove an interesting time indeed for the Scions. Yes, I'm listening. So our worst fears are confirmed. The entire Isle. Such power defies comprehension. Truly? Kryl is alive? Thank the 12. I see. Pray, inform me if her condition changes. Yes, I shall pass on your words to Urianger. My thanks. I shall contact you anon. When I learned of the loss of the Isle of Val, I dared not hope that my friend had survived. Yet, by some miracle, it would seem she has. She's still to regain consciousness, it is true, but better that than death. Putting this happy news to one side, we must now endeavor to make sense of the readings taken by the survey party. It appears the etheric disturbance which accompanied the Isle's destruction is of a magnitude alarmingly close to that of Ultima. Could the Ascians be responsible for this devastation as well? I wonder, have you heard aught from the Mother Crystal since the battle with the Garleans? Then she speaks to neither one of us. Heidel's silence portends naught but ill, I fear. Louisoix, I pray you yet watch over us.
I so enjoyed that. Very good. See that the provisions are prepared for transport. Let us hope that this shipment has spared the fate of the last. The winds are uncommon fierce this day. Try as I might, I cannot shake the creeping sense of dark foreboding. But it avails us not to fret about the unknown. We must concentrate instead on the problems of the present. The primals have been relatively quiet of late, and the beast tribes who summon them are under constant surveillance by the grand companies. Should any suspicious activity be afoot, you may be certain that we will hear of it. And until such time as a permanent solution to the primal problem has been found, we can do little but wait and observe. As for the Asians, Oriange has wholly dedicated to finding the means by which we may defeat the dark beings. Let us pray for good tidings on that front. But all of this you already knew. Let us speak of more current matters, in particular the state of the Crystal Braves. Atheno did well to found the organization, but ensuring its smooth operation is another matter entirely. Though I doubt not that he is doing his best, I felt that a helping hand or two would not go astray. To this end, I offered to send one of the Archons to assist him, but he declined. You know how he can be, independent to a fault and singularly loath to accept help. Save, of course, when that help comes from you. Alphino has entrusted countless matters of import to your care in the past, and I believe he would not hesitate to do so again, were you to offer. I should be most grateful if you would go to him and support him in whatever manner you are capable. New chapter. Woo-woo. Look at him go. Can't tell if he's actually talking about flowers or about women. What is it, Simcoe? And do be concise, I am rather busy. You wouldn't lend a hand, you say? I see. Well, now that you mention it, there is a matter that wants for attention. Given its sensitive nature, I was hesitant to entrust it to my braves, but the demands upon my time are such that I had little choice. Which is not to say that my men want for labor. Though we are but newly formed, there is already a great demand for our services, and we are hard-pressed to answer for petitions. answer all petitions, but I digress. The fact is, I would sooner attend to this particular matter myself, but my presence is required elsewhere. That being the case, I have entrusted its resolution to my second-in-command, Captain Ilbert. Tell him that I sent you, and he will furnish you with the particulars. My thanks in advance. Hello.
Hail to you, Scion. How might we serve you? Commander Leveilleur bade you serve us? These are welcome tidings indeed. Given the sensitive nature of the task, I could not rely on one of my own. That which I'm about to tell you, I tell you in the strictest
Confidence.
Some days ago, we received certain documents from an anonymous source. They notified us of the presence of a Garlean agent within the ranks of one of the Grand Companies. Following some discreet inquiries, we identified a suspect among the Immortal Flames, whom we detained for questioning. Alas, the man was not our agent. He was but one of many men in the agent's employ. We pressed the traitor for a name, but he had none to give. He claims never to have met his master, whom he knows only as the Ivy. He was, however, certain that this Ivy had coiled itself around every part of the Immortal Flames. It would seem our quarry joined the company some time ago, and gradually recruited others to his cause. These conspirators are the vines by which he learns our secrets, all without exposing himself. It won't be easy to identify the Ivy amidst this tangled mass of subterfuge. But we have a tendril in our hands, and we shall follow it all the way to the gnarled root. Now, much as I would prefer to proceed with due discretion, circumstances demand that this matter be settled post-haste. Garlemald's War of Succession nears its end, and it is feared that the Empire will soon resume its march on Eorzea. When it does, we can ill afford to have traitors in our midst. The Ivy must be rooted out now. We must begin by apprising General Roban of our findings. I would ask that you accompany me to the Hall of Flames, and remain on hand to see that things go smoothly. Assuming the Ivy's tendrils are as widespread as we believe, he will be aware that an investigation is underway, and if that is the case, he may well move against us. We must be prepared for anything, while taking care not to betray our purposes by seeming prepared. A simple enough task for a one-woman army like you.
Look this way, but I have a message for you.
Well,
helmet.
She is here at my behest. Greetings, Roban. It has been a while.
Hilbert, you old scoundrel. When they told me you'd be visiting, I scarce believed my ears. But look at you! The honored captain of the Crystal Bloody Braves. Who'd have imagined, eh?
Not many, but fewer still would have imagined your destiny lay in politics, old friend.
Aye. We've both come far, have we not? Lest you wonder, Hilbert and I go back a long way. We've been friends and rivals since we were lads. The last time we saw each other, Alamigo had just fallen, so you can guess how many summers it's been. And in all that time, not a word from the fool.
Ah, well, my dealings tended toward the modest and mundane, unlike some I could mention. As I hear it, no sooner did you reach Thanaland than the brass blades clapped you in irons and dragged you off to die on the blood sands. Being a stubborn sort, you won 1,000 matches and earned yourself a place in the people's hearts while you were about it. Then, with your mountain of prize money, you bought the Colosseum and secured a seat on the Syndicate. Those balls, brother! Rags to riches does not do it justice. You're a hero to the common man.
Ha! Spare me. I am no hero. If anyone is worthy of that title, it's our friend here. Next to her, I'm little more than a glorified butcher. But you, Wilbert, you sell yourself short. By all accounts, you are an adventurer of some standing.
I like to think that I did my part for the greater good. But if you're no hero, then I'm no adventurer, not in this company. Anyway. I have tidings.
So there has been progress.
How's the business?
I've let it be known that this meeting is a reunion between old friends. None will give your visit a second thought. To convene elsewhere would only attract attention. Let us speak here, in plain view of all. So it is we who have been compromised. Teleji Adeleji's machinations have shaken Ul'dah to her foundations. In such uncertain times, a man's loyalty may be bought for a fistful of gil. But if this snake has truly been in our midst for as long as you say, we must needs consider a far graver possibility. Conspiracy. Could it be that the Monetarists have been in league with the Empire from the first? Very well. I will have my most trusted men investigate the matter. Continue your inquiries in the meantime. It does me well to see you again, old friend. When next we meet, let it be over a flagon of ale.
I look forward to it. Let us reminisce of bygone days, and drink to the future of our homeland. Flame General, you wear the mantle well, old friend. I must work hard if I'm to keep up. Well, it would seem your services were not required after all. I dare say we have Roban's prudence to thank for that. Still, I was glad of your presence. My thanks, Scion.
Continue with the investigation. Our hunt for the ivy begins in earnest, Scion. Suffice it to say, we must tread warily, but one misstep may well cost us our lives. Our business here is concluded for the time being. Let us return to the Rising Stones and report to Commander Levieur. Eh. I do want to put some stuff away with the retainer. Little by little. not seeing ears there, it just feels like something is missing. Feels sassy. I quite like that one. Oh, that would be so cute. I'm going for sassy. It was just really light. We'll give him freckles. Ooh. Don't make many sounds, do they? Good enough for me. Nope. What should we name him? Let's see. His name? I can't use spaces. His name is Joel Hopkins. I can't do a second? Okay. Fantastic. Now I have another retainer to give all of my miscellaneous junk to. Not the food, but all this stuff. Alright. No, not Gil. Items. In my inventory. Let's see, 400. Okay. It does not let me. Ooh. is. How do these do? There's another retainer here. Blood red does not sell well. Hold on to. This one does not sell well. miss. I've been waiting for what felt like an age, but finally it's here. My miracle drop. Oh, do you not know what it is? This, my friend, is a file for the mysterious brew called Fantasia. Legend states that any who drink it before laying down for a nap awakens a new man or woman. My Colosseum debut is coming up and I'm terribly nervous, so I thought this medication might bestow me with the self-confidence I lack. And a chiseled, muscly body besides. Haha! I can't wait to show it off in my assembly car. Take this to the medicine merchant with my compliments. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm off to make my dreams come true. You're back, and with my payment, I expect? Every last skill accounted for. I knew you'd be right for the job. Now for your payment. Oh, what's this? Friend of yours? I can't say I recognize him. My client? You mean that little Lalafellan gladiator? Well, yes, isn't that what your medicine does? Who's to say? I have no way of proving that man was indeed my client. But if it would sate your curiosity, I believe I can spare you a file for your own experimentation. Now my business here is done. We will meet again someday, though whether we recognize one another is less certain. Rude. Well, maybe not so rude. More suspicious. Lady of the Crystal Graves? Oh, actually, you know what? Let's go to... What's this? About to find out. No, it's not here. Is it here? I guess it is. Alright. Oh, yes, I have to talk to these guys. Or don't know them. had business with me, have you, adventurer? Well then, there'd better be coin or drink in it. Elsewise, bugger off back to wherever it is you came from. Restoration work on an old weapon, you say? What makes you think I'd fire up the forge for a grimy old... Egad. Where in the Seven Hells did you get a promise of payment? I ain't got no coin, I tell you. Ain't not a single bloody gill. God, just look at me. How far I've fallen. Me, the greatest weaponsmith of our age, hammer out dints and kettles to pay off a tavern debt. Can you even begin to grasp your humiliation? Can you? Of course you can't. Why did I even bother asking? Right, I'll restore your bloody weapon. Just get that goddamn slip of paper out of sight. Just let me make one thing clear. It might be as I keep repairing kettles to pay for yesterday's mead, but I got me pride as a master weaponsmith. You'll get no less than the finest out of me forge. And it might be as you've got that goddamn slip of paper, but it'll only get you so much. Restoring relics like these calls for some rare old materials, and I ain't got none. So if you want the job done, you'll have to run along and fetch them for me. So, what is it you want restored? A relic weapon for white magic? Never heard of one. Sure you ain't been on the drink? What's that? Uh-huh, so this Atoa Kant was the keeper of white magic, was he? If it's as you say, it might be as I know of just the thing. The enchanted staff Thyrus. It's a priceless heirloom what belonged to the Kant clan, one of the foremost families in Gradonia. Thing is, it went missing some decades ago, along with its owner, none other than Atoa Kant. The bloke was known for being a bit of an eccentric among his kind, whereas most Pledgals live out their days in the Black Shroud. He went off in search of elementals in distant lands. With Thyrus for company, he roamed the realm, lending a helping hand to the folk he met on his travels. Seems, though, he can't do much to help himself out when he set foot in Ogohmoro. The man was never heard from again, and neither was his staff. As fate would have it, Atelicant was the last of his blood, and his line guttered out with him. Right tragic, I know, but we can shed tears for him another time. Getting back to the matter at hand, it seems a fair bet that Thyrus is laying around somewhere in Ogohmoro Mines. Just out of the poor sod skeletal grabs, like. God's rest his soul. Lieutenant Scarlet sent you say? Praise Nafka. Though I believe the worst of the danger is past, with few soldiers I command are both wounded and weary. 'Twas a well-placed shaft that was our salvation. A private's arrow managed to punch a hole clear through the balloon's air bladders, forcing the Exali vessel to flounder down into the trees. Ha! You could hear the squawking from here. I must admit, however, it felt to feeling a moment of dread at the thought that the war balloon slipping past and drifting over the city walls. Thank the gods and a certain private that such a fate did not come to pass. Nevertheless, we are in no shape to repel the Exal should they prove able to press the attack. Pray head north to Peace Garden, see what has become of their downed craft. Did you find the downed balloon? The vessel is yet sound? I'm not sure if this came from the birdman's craft or is part of another contraption entirely. There can, however, be no doubt that it is of Ixali design. War balloons, such as the one you saw, were invented by the Ixal to assert their dominance over the skies. These vessels allow them to avoid our ground-based patrols and infiltrate the Twelveswood with impunity. And the beastmen use them not only for acts of war, but also to haul away the trees felled by their ever-expanding logging operations. It was to combat this unwelcome and destructive presence that we built guard towers throughout the forest, though I imagine the Ixal were quite displeased to find our borders thus reinforced. In fact, the primary purpose of this day's attack may well have been the destruction of Etat's spire itself. I am torn, Private. We must not weaken our defenses here, but I should be certain that our enemy does not lurk nearby, awaiting an opportunity for sabotage. I would ask you to once more visit the crash site and search the surrounding area for signs of our foes. I pray that my concerns are not more than the anxious workings of a tired mind. Get away from there, no feathers. Ours to dismantle war balloon is. Touch what is ours, you must not. Rights of salvage, yes? Rights of salvage. Enough. So much screeching and cawing when threatened nothing, featherless one has. Todderlock. Hold part we sought, no feather does. Search through wreckage for nothing we did. Weak-bellied fledgling, calm down, you will. Speak with featherless ones, Cecil shall. Could you be artisan? No. Clothing all wrong, it is. Garb for honest work, it is not. Raise your weapon not. Ixal we are, but not the same kind that attack your tower. Balloon part you took, value to you is little, yes? Have it from you we would. What kind of Yoda speech? Not by force, no, and not for nothing. We make deal, yes? Inside gate you come, show you our work in return. But Chief, mean to let featherless one inside you cannot. Spread our secret, she shall. Question Chief, he will not. Zazul's decision it is. Shut screechy beak before plucked and strung from the nearest tree branch you are. Fierce look featherless one has. Look forward to next meeting, Zazul does. Listen well, no feathers. If Chief's trust you betray, fillet skin from worthless bones we shall. Hello? You're all very colorful and there's pretty colors. Brave you are to walk into Ixalden. No such camp existed. You did not? No, have the balloon part and your name, Cecil would. Yes, yes. Searched long for this we have. Thank you, Tsumiko Shikami. Know you what this is, It is a special stone used for making instrument to read speed of wind. Only found in Zephytol, very rare. Even clever Zazul could not build such instruments without it. Seem confused, you do? You wonder why Zazul would not go to Zephytol and fetch stone himself, yes? Tell you why, says Ulra. We are not like the Exile of Nataland and other places. No fighting spirit with forest people. Outcasts we are. Call ourselves Ecatl 9. Impressive, yes? Had a nicer sound than Ecatl 20 or so. One purpose we have, to fly free like wind. For war with forest people, or pleasing greedy goddess, we care not. Fixed on the heavens our eyes are. Strange face you make, Zumika. Burning with questions you are, yes? Make myself clear, I did not, huh? Only natural your suspicion is. Many Ixal would simply kill Featherless One and leave corpses for vultures. But think like bird-brained Natalan zealots, clever Sezel and his crew do not. Endlessly wasteful this war with forest people is. Waste of time, waste of resources. Ecatl 9 is a group of thinkers, crafters. This place, Ecatl, is the place for building dreams. To fly higher than any other is Ecatl 9's dream, and before we can fly, make wings we must. Good at making things, you are, yes? No carpenter when I see one, Sezel does. Way of moving, way of looking. Clothing had Sezel confused at first, though. Creating such much better than destroying, yes? Both Ixal and Featherless One agree to that, they can. Have Sumiko create something for Exel 9, Sezel would. Build many things we can, but not everything is possible in remote camp like this. You know the place called Falgord Float, yes? Fine crafting facility they have, perfect for making airship hull interior components. Leather-backed plywood is components Sezel needs, made for strong and durable hull at will. Placed order for raw materials with Bergen Merchant and Falgord Float. Good God. Sezel has. Simco need only speak with a junkmonger. Spend own coin, you need not. A surprise for you, Sezel has. Protect and support hands when crafty tricky airship components. These gloves will. Even clever carpenter needs help from time to time, though. Come back soon, Featherless One. Master Merchant welcomes welcome customer. Birdman Chief tells Master Merchant of Chief Makings. You take things for making and go to a place for making things. You find making place at side of inn, not inside. Master Merchant thinks you have no time for thinking. Birdman Chief seems ready to burst at the seams. Hildeyard will give you helpful help. Hello there, adventurer. Come now, I can hardly hear you. I said, hello there. What's this? You wish to make use of our workshop? Well then, seeing as you're a first-timer, allow me to give you a brief explanation of what we seek to accomplish here. As I'm sure you're aware, Eorzea is populated with a plethora of artisans who create a range of wonderful wares. This workspace is created with just such a diversity of craftswomen in mind. No matter your profession, our facility is designed to allow simply anyone to bring their materials and produce goods that demand an exquisite degree of precision and polish. Our small operation here at the Bobbing Cork is only temporary until we secure a more permanent residence, but I assure you that everything is fully functional. Now, what exciting project has brought you to me this fine day? What have we here? Ah, such a strange coincidence that you should happen to arrive bearing the very same rare materials that... Hildegard, have you had any word on my delivery? Who might this lady be? And why does she hold the component materials that I ordered? This is outrageous. You cannot simply swoop in and snatch up the wares I reserved a moon in advance. Please, Master Tataramu. You misunderstand. This adventurer brought along these materials herself. Just brought them along, did she? Poppycock. What would a gill-grabbing mercenary need with an airship hull component materials? Only a master engineer at the highest level of skill would be capable of utilizing the potential of such specialized items, and I highly doubt that anyone besides myself would have use for them. I shall be gracious, however, and allow that you are some manner of artisan. Pray tell, what exactly do you intend to craft with those materials? I am, of course, ignoring the fact that your efforts will invariably result in a botched job and wasted resources. Master Tataramu, this is hardly gentlemanly conduct. I shall offer a view of the finished product then. Go ahead, madam, craft your wares, and I shall appraise the quality of your work, free of charge. I shall become cross with you if you continue that tone. Here are your materials, miss. I'm sure whatever you create will be absolutely splendid. Craft away, madam. I'll be waiting to apprise the results of your expertise. I can scarce believe it. The craftsmanship is exemplary. You say this component is to be used in the construction of an airship? I cannot even begin to imagine what type of hull you need to build. Tell me, adventurer, who commissioned this work from you? I must know. They don't write. Why not? Find out eventually. Oh, what? Why, that's incredible. Not to mention fascinating. Though I must wonder how one came to commission an adventurer for airship parts. There was an odd rumor making the rounds amongst the engineers of the company. They say a group of Ixal had carved out a secret camp in the Black Shroud and were conducting trials for some kind of secret weapon. I had thought that it idle gossip at the time, but would appear, the tale held merit after all. Your Exali Master seeks an aircraft of an airborne vessel of war. I will not allow it. Transforming the wonder of air travel into a means for delivering death is blasphemy of the highest order. What do you mean to do? Isn't it obvious? I'm going to march right into that secret camp and give those blasted birdmen a good telling off. You'd best stay out of my way. You cannot simply... when it comes to airships, I'm afraid Master Tataramu's passion overpowers his capacity for common sense. I wonder if he even has any idea where he's going. Here, you'd best take your finished component and complete the delivery. Your appraiser appears to have forgotten it in his haste to rush off and chastise the Ixal. Just who is Master Tataramu? I could tell you, but that wouldn't be very exciting now, would it? Perhaps you might ask him here yourself. What if I don't want to? Made this you did? Yes. Serve us well, this will. Begin construction on hold, we can. I finally found you. I never realized just how big this forest was. A small, angry, featherless one. Never mind who I am. 'Tis you who are on trial here. Are you not the Exali Master who seeks to build a death-dealing airship and bring war and destruction to Gridania? Have you no respect for the virtuous field of engineering? Your uncouth plan will irrevocably sully. Weapons on an airship? Simply monstrous. Mind your tongue, you shall. Making airship with weapons, Zazel is not. Been telling tall tales, someone has. Do not try to deny it. I have seen how the Ixal stole our technology to build those horrendous war balloons. Your kind know not but killing and mayhem. Blather too much, angry one does. See is not enough. Look at design under own feet, you should. The schematic. It contains elements of both dirigible and airship. I've never seen the like. Hybrid vessel. Dezel Kelon it is. Fly very high it shall. Ceiling altitude of 5,000 yalms. 5,000 yalms? That's impossible. An unattainable fantasy. Why, even Master Garland's Enterprise cannot reach such heights. You speak of visiting the heavens themselves. Yes, the heavens. Rap on God's front door we shall. Knock knock. Ayatlan, floating continent of legends it is. High, high above clouds, place where Sezel's ancestors once lived. Return to Ixal's lost paradise we shall. All-consuming goal of Sezel's people it once was. But the stream, shared now by too few it is. Rather worship mad goddess Garuda and squabble with fatherless ones in Natalan Ixal would. Waste of life, Sezel says. Help Ecton 9 build balloon airship hybrid and reach for distant sky. Other Ixal should. What an incredible idea. You have such vision, such zeal. Cecil, I have misjudged you. You must let me work with you. I will see this dream of yours become reality. Wish to join Cecil's crew, do you? Possess some skill in crafting, do you? Yes? Yes, I have studied airship design most extensively. Though my practical experience is admittedly limited, I vow that there are none who match my passion for the craft. Important passion is, but knowledge too you must have. Work you as hard as others, Cecil will, but be spared for your size, you will not. Thank you, sir. You won't regret this. Tatar me right to your service. Impressed with work, Cecil is. Enjoy crafting with Cecil's gloves, did you? Like second skin, yes? Protect hands, but allow artisan to make delicate and difficult movements they do. Agree to help Ectel 9 build Dezul Kalan and let Sumiko keep gloves, Cecil will. What say you, featherless one? Sprout wings and fly with us, yes? Sprout wings I will. Hard to imagine, looking at us now, it is, but an age when Ixal flew on the power of their own wings there once was. Sad then, that wrath of elementals we incurred. Banished from the forest and stripped of gift of flight we were. With younglings hatched outside the forest, something wrong there was. Stunted their feathers were, but lose desire to soar, Ixal never did. In place of lost wings, great balloons Cecil's forefathers made. Such ingenuity. Seek to continue their legacy, Ectel 9 does. But forgotten joy of crafting own wings, Natal and Ixal have. Grovel instead to goddess they do, grovel and beg. Fools, grant them new wings Garuda never will. Seek only to increase her might, the goddess does. Always more sacrifices, always more crystals. Nothing more than slaves, Natal and Ixal are, but not Ectel 9, no. Soar once again we shall, within Dezul Kalan our salvation, our waking dream lies. Work hard and see history written, Sumiko shall. They have the third balloon now. Fantastic. You wish to use the facilities? They're lovely, aren't they? I do my utmost to keep them in tip-top condition, you know. Regular cleaning and maintenance is far more essential than most people realize. However, as much as I'd love to let you do so, I must ask that you do something in exchange. Worry not, it's nothing too difficult. Just a simple favor. I do have to clean up after you, you know? You know the Upu-Upus? Dreadful little scamps, always stealing my toy beans. One in particular has given me no end of trouble, and I will suffer it no longer. I use these ripe beans to lure him out of his lair near Etat's spire and end his reign of terror. Though it's a grisly thing to ask, I must insist that you return with the proof of your deed. Fang or claw or something of that nature. Nothing too large, mind you. I don't want this as a trophy to hang on my wall. I'm not a monster. Oh shit. Level 1, my butt. let's... Oops. Wrong place. And do something I can get this done with. Over there. I wish to process those materials, yes? If you would first permit me to conduct an inspection. Oh wait, there's one more. Ooh, can I make this one? Should be just able to. Alright. There. Is there anything? Yay. started now. Let's see what we can find. Hello, Mr. Turtle. We'll get just a couple more copper bits. And then we'll go to Horizon. The night sky is so pretty. Ooh, level 10. Just one? Nope. Alright. some of these are. Nice. These should be the level 5 ones. This one's not giving quite as much as what I need. So let's go back over here. Yes, lady. I got your ore. 10 chunks of copper ore I want. The metal is common enough in Dunland. You shouldn't have trouble finding suitable deposits just outside the gates of Sultana and the Gate of Love. Let's see here. 10 chunks, just as I ordered. Well done. Tell me, is being a miner aught like you imagined? Harder than expected, is it? All new recruits say just as much. It takes a combination of knowledge, experience, and instinct to know where to dig. It is ultimately back-breaking labor that yields you your prize. Make no mistake, mining is grueling work, and you'll be dog-tired most of your waking hours. But tell me, did you not feel invigorated each time your pickaxe struck home? Did you not experience a thrill of triumph when the earth finally yielded up your prize? That is what we miners live for. You may be ripe to collapse, your face caked with weak old dirt, but the promise of discovery drives you on. And the instant you find that which you have long sought, and that sparkling instinct, you feel like a god among men. You've made a fine start, and I would see you maintain your effort. Practice swinging your pickaxe till your arms have learned the motion, and then return here, and I'll have another little task for you. Be a step ahead of you, mate. Yes. Getting to know her every square mom is no small undertaking, of course, but the alms soon add up, and I'm sure you'll find with it my next task. I'd like you to seek out 10 bone chips for me. Just so you don't go about it completely blind. You'll find these just beyond the Gate of Mold. Gate of Mold, huh? Yes, ma'am. In the background. Remember, that's 10 bone chips I want you to bring. How about 12? Precisely 10 bone chips. You've done well. No doubt you had trouble tracking these down at first, but each chip you found added to your understanding. For your efforts, you've come to know where the best to search for bone chips. And so it goes for everything else we mine. Now, in addition to learning where to find materials, you should also make a point of knowing who needs them. For instance, armorers and blacksmiths are our best customers when it comes to ores, while goldsmiths would struggle to ply their trade if we didn't supply them with gold and gemstones. Oh, and I mustn't forget the alchemists. Those fellows can never have too much rock salt in Cinnabar, and we must often rub shoulders with them. In short, know whence it comes and whither it goes. To be sure, you still have much more to learn, but there's no substitute for hard work. Oh, just don't look so glum. Just be thankful you don't have to bleeding memorize all that information. You have a gathering log for such stuff. Make good use of it, you can't go wrong. That's all for now. Keep up your efforts and visit me again when you've spent more time in the wilds with pickaxe in hand. But I'm already ready. Rising star of the Miners Guild. Don't be like that, I'm only teasing. Which is not to say that it isn't true. The fact is, you've been working tirelessly and you've improved more quickly than I could have hoped. Indeed, I think you're ready to handle the task in the name of the guild. As you probably know, we've received orders from various parties, but most come from Almagina and Sons mineral concerns. The concern actually owns this hall, but they've kindly given us the loan of it. In return, they get first pick of guild talent to work their mines. In occasion, they send requests for us to procure less widely used materials, commodities required in quantities too small to warrant anything beyond an ad hoc arrangement. One such request happens to arrive just now, and I want you to take care of it. This time, the concern needs 10 pieces of obsidian, and I'd like you to procure them. You'll have the best of luck searching around the hammers in Western Canaland. These places I've already been. If only I had gotten more. Oh well. Ooh, what's this? Fine obsidian. The concern will be well pleased. In case you're wondering, the spoils of your labor are bound for the Colosseum. I'm told there's to be an exhibition featuring ancient arms. One of these is the Makuhuatl, a wooden sword with shards of obsidian embedded into its edge. Before man learned to work metal, he used various kinds of stones to craft blades for his weapons. Obsidian was among the most coveted thanks to the razor-sharp edge it could achieve. These days, of course, blades are commonly forged of steel, and obsidian has fallen out of favor. But there's still folk out there willing to pay good coin for it nevertheless. As an ambitious young miner, you do well to pay attention to such customers. Make the effort to stay abreast of demand, and your efforts will be more richly rewarded. You continue to impress with your progress, Dumiko. It's past time you learned how to use a sledgehammer. Tinks. It's a secondary tool we use in conjunction with the pickaxe. Thus equipped, you'll be able to break outcrops of bedrock and get to the precious minerals within. Well, what are you waiting for? Go and find a rocky outcrop and give that sledgehammer of yours a swing. Tinks. Still ain't got no pants. Give me some pants. I was gonna real quick like. That's a maple, huh? Let's see if we can continue this trend of unexpected success. For your first lesson, I want you to use your weathered alembic to make me a bottle of distilled water. Distilled water is simply the end result of purifying a muckier sample of life's most vital element. As such, it provides the perfect introduction of one of alchemy's most fundamental processes, the taking of a material and refining it into a purer form. To perform this rudimentary exercise, you shall require a pail of muddy water and a water shard. The impure water can be purchased from the supplier standing near the entrance of the guild. The name momentarily escapes me. Asmenant, yes, that's it. If it happens that you find this basic task beyond your abilities, then mayhap alchemy is not the discipline for you. Which would be quite upsetting, as I detest the thought of having selected a new assistant. Try not to disappoint me. I already did it though, Chief. One step ahead of you. Yes. I'm a genius, I understand. Look well upon the substance that you have refined. See how crystal clear it has become? Not the most flavorful of libations, but still refreshing to pour over one's head on a stifling summer afternoon. Tell me, how did it feel in an instant of its purification? Such a fine result must have sent the thrills of excited satisfaction down your spine. Yes, I know well that sensation. To glean a pristine drop from filthy swill. It is a miracle born of mortal artifice. Nothing can prepare to the rush of triumph in the moment when physical laws bend to no one's will. Nothing. The greater your mastery of alchemy, the more ecstatic the feeling becomes. Go, fill your chambers with bottles of distilled water and revel in each success. I return to my own experiments. the raw materials, but this will do in underpants. Let's see what he wants first. Shouldn't seem even remotely testing. You have no future at this guild. To make hemp and yarn, you will require local grass and lightning shards. The former can be purchased from our own dear Kigima. The latter you'll have to find for yourself. That is all. Oh, I already have one. Take it. Take it, take it, take it. Yes. Well, bless my soul, she can follow basic instructions. Would seem you have grasped the fundamentals. Good girl. Yarn and cloth may be mere materials, but they must be crafted with no less care than a whole garment. For though the finest garments are greater than the sum of their parts are invariably the finest. Do remember this, Sumiko, as you continue your training. Practice making yarn and other simple items, and return once you have attained a basic level of proficiency. Tedious, I grant you, but necessary, and you did tell me you were ready to suffer. Yeah. Back so soon? Very well, let's resume your training. Since we last spoke, you will doubtless have spent your time making the basic products of our trade, namely yarn and cloth. Now I would have you make such basic products and craft a whole garment from them. Make 3 pairs of hempen breeches and present them for my inspection. You'll be working with hempen cloth and yarn this time, as well as a little bit of leather. Igma can furnish you with materials to help you get started. But eager as I am to see the fruits of your labor, it would be remiss of me not to mention that there are more economical methods of procuring that which you need. For example, the moko grass from which you have been dutifully making yarn can be freely gathered out in the wilds. That said, one can't simply rip it out of the ground with one's hand. Sight is needed, as well as a working knowledge of botany. Have you, perchance, made the acquaintance of a botanist or two? If not, I heartily recommend you do. They are attractively earthy, without seeming dirty, and useful besides. Having said all that, I will not accept a newfound passion for botany and its practitioners as an excuse for the late delivery of your breeches. So don't keep me waiting. Open breaches. Breaches. Right. I need much and more. Where's my mass production? Or does that not come until later? Let's see. How much of what? So I need good on leather. I need 2 bolts of hempen colossus 6. 2, 4, 6. Off I need. So I need 3 more pieces of yarn. It'll be fine. I take it the breaches are ready. in all of the highest quality. I can assure you. Not bad, Zumgo. Not bad at all. This style of legwear has never been particularly fashionable, nor has its design changed significantly over the years. Fluctuating links aside, but I digress. I wonder if you might try for a variation of the conventional design, but I see you opted for orthodoxy. A wise decision in this case. Hempen clothing is inexpensive and durable, making it popular amongst farmers, miners, and others who work the land. Such customers value comfort and mobility over all else. They may appreciate more elegant forms, but they will not sacrifice function for them. Each garment has a purpose, Sumiko, and a purpose that you should always bear in mind. A scalloped hem is about as useful to a miner as nipples on a gladiator's breastplate, excuse me. Now then, having completed your latest task, I believe you have earned this spinning wheel. Thank you, sir. Use it in combination with your needle, and your work will benefit from it. Saying that, it will of course take you a little while to become accustomed to using the tools together. You need not worry, though. I fully intend to give you ample opportunity to acquire the knack. In fact, I won't be teaching you anything until you have. By the time that spinning wheel feels like it belongs in your hand, I dare say I'll have thought of a new task for you. Until then, my girl. Neat piece. See what other mischief I can get up to. Thank the Lord. Oh shoot. And it's not what I wanted. actually kind of cute. We'll keep that. Oh. Much more to do. Pretty good luck. I'll make 10. Ah, we were in unison. You have sinew? You do. this time. Ah, there we go. You'll do. Make me a dozen bolts of undyed hempen cloth as fast as you can. Note the palpable sense of urgency. Time is of the essence, my girl. If I must. Oops. I'm no good at quick maths. Anyway, I got way off topic for this stream today. That's alright. There's always next time. Ugh. Get in there. Urgently need that cloth. Here you go. Praise Nemia for bringing you here when she did. There wasn't time to explain before, but Sun Silk Tapestries has the honor of supplying the immortal flames. Noble patrons, to be sure, but ones whose needs can be rather difficult to predict. On this particular occasion, a detachment of ale-soaked adventurers from the Foreign Brigade bought the Silver Bazaar an appropriate location for a bout of fisticuffs, resulting in a pressing need for bandages. Ordinarily, we would not accept such a large commission on short notice, but as the Foreign Brigade is a favorite of Her Grace, it would not do to let the troublemakers suffer, even if they did bring it upon themselves. And so your lovingly woven fabric will soon be wrapped around the cracked heads, gashed knees, and split knuckles of said ruffians. Still, your time hasn't been entirely wasted. I dare say you can now weave hempen cloth in your sleep, which is a handy talent to have, given the fabric's many uses. You've made progress in short. In fact, I do believe you're ready to undertake commissions. I refer to the kind of work doled out by Eustace at the Quickstand, of course. It'll be a while yet before you can be entrusted with anything bearing the Sunsilk name, but should you continue to improve at the rate you have been, that glorious day may not be so far off. Thank you, sir. lickety-like. We'll repair our gear. Because it's starting to look not so great. Infant merchant, arms merchant. There we go, mender. Here are all of these. I already know. Thank you. And instead, well, let's take a look here. Material, and well, I can't synthesize. I'd much rather do that. Inventory. in the armory chest. Excellent. That's on level 1. That's not cute. That's not cute either. salt. Here it is. We do. Woo woo. Goldsmith and leather worker need a little more love. Let's see. On my leg and I just noticed it. Well then. Oh, I'm sorry. I could continue with Goldsmith, I suppose. Just need to go pick up a couple materials. You know what? Let's go. Let's do it. Let's go to Goldsmith. I never actually picked up this first quest. Hello? Simple, really. All you need is copper ore and a wind shard. For a guild supplier. Perfect. Ah. Well, we'll do it anyways. Let's see. There's only a couple of these. See what we can make. You know, I think this is quite utter garbage. The worst. Not even fit for making a chamber pot. Why, Gigi? I'm the guildmaster. I get to decide what's fit for a chamber pot. Please excuse me. He gets a bit overzealous at times. Gigi is my assistant, but he has a habit of butting in with his opinions. Most commandments are rather simple, capable of no more than rudimentary speech. They can be relied upon for menial tasks, but little else. Gigi, on the hand, is quite intelligent, and quite stubborn, I might add. I suspect it's due to his age. He's been with the guild for an eternity, ever attending each guildmaster, but recently he's been coming and going as he pleases. Kneel before Gigi, the one true guildmaster. Respect my authority, ignorant mortal, or suffer my wrath. It's like this every day, Zuko. I'm afraid the experience he's accumulated over the century of assisting guildmasters has made him arrogant. It's quite intimidating, really. I may be the guildmaster, but he's like a walking, talking archive of all knowledge to do with our craft. Oh, I completely forgot about your ingot. Sorry. As I was about to say, I think this is very, very good for a beginner. It's reasonably pure and well-formed. I dare say you've got the knack for this, Simiko. What you need now is practice. So keep practicing with your hammer, and come back when you've gotten more comfortable using it. Bugger off, Greenhorn. Not very nice, is he? Organs. However you choose to obtain your materials, I'm sure you'll put them to good use. Indeed I shall. Let's see. opinion. Gorgets. Your gorgets are gorgeous, Greenhorn. Oh wait, I mean, grotesque, ungodly, an affront to the gods themselves. For shame. Beg your pardon, Simco. I'm afraid that constructive criticism isn't one of Gigi's strong points. Oh, where was I? Ah, yes, your gorgets are well made, strong and functional. And that's the least they should be, as they're meant to protect one's throat. When it comes to basic pieces like these, we don't have much creative freedom. Still, this doesn't mean we should put less effort. Especially since the techniques used to craft simple accessories are the same ones used to craft elaborate ones. Now then, you've learned how to handle your hammer, and there's another tool I'd like you to get acquainted with. This is the grinding wheel. You'll find it easier to add the finishing touches when you craft. Try using it, and you'll see what I mean. Keep your nose to that grinding wheel, and you'll be ready for the next challenge in no time. Tinks. Do I need? I don't need. And you have to keep that throat safe. Nailed it, you're right. Let's see. Green. Celebrate. Let's have a of us leaving. I'm so sorry, sir. Please don't. Oh, it's only you, Tsumiko. For a moment there, I thought my heart was about to fail me. I thought that angry miner had returned. Gigi wasn't pleased with the ore the miner brought in, you see, and he made this sediment clear. In the only way he knows how. There was mention of the miner's mother and an old goat. Never mind all that. I have an urgent task for you. We just received an order from for a prodigious quantity of copper rings, and I'd like you to handle it. Now, this is an honest-to-God's commission, Tsumiko. You'll have to satisfy a paying customer, not your kind and lovely guildmaster. But I believe that you do more than simply satisfy. Now the customer's waiting, so you best get started on those copper rings. When they're ready, come and show them to me, just for good measure. Means animal ingot.
Yeah, big stretch.
Don't need much more, I suppose. Let's see. Yes. Been. I didn't tackle what I thought I would today, but you know, it's okay. It will all get done eventually. I wanted to tackle the Crystal Tower, and I wanted to get to the Keeper of the Lake. I'm almost a Snow Cloak. Yeah, getting through more of the endgame content for Realm Reborn. I'm almost a Snow Cloak, so maybe next time. What? Excuse me? No, excuse me. Yeah, I got distracted with all the side stuff. Like I picked up the relic quest. I started on the Ixal Society Beastman quest stuff, and then this started. It is nifty. I won't deny that. But it's easier to level once you get the foundation stuff that's in Ishgard. But I don't think that's accessible until after Heaven's Ward, now that I think about it. So, are the rings ready yet? Yes, ma'am. Here. The Moogle mount. Oh, yes. Copper rings. I have seen worse. Oh, Gigi, must you always be so... Wait a minute. Did you just say that you've seen worse? Sylvia, that's as good a compliment. That's as good as a compliment coming from him. I mean, when you consider what a scathing critic he usually is, perhaps the fact that he's not saying anything more insulting is a sign that he likes it. After all, he's called your previous work utter garbage and an affront to the gods themselves. I half expected him to call these rings abysmal failures. Oh, I probably should take this as an opportunity to teach you a thing or two about what you made. Copper rings are rings made out of copper. They can be used to make chains and chain mail. You probably knew all that. Anyway, Sumiko, I would like you to deliver these rings to the client personally. I would handle it myself, but I believe it's very important that you learn how to deal with customers firsthand. The client is a Sultan Sworn named Robert, who should be waiting outside the guild right about now. Yeah, one thing led to another, and next thing you know, I was tinkering away on making copper rings. I told him he could wait inside, but he said he didn't want to distract the goldsmiths at their work. Not that I would mind a distraction like that. Why? Is he a little bit of an eye candy? Is that what that is? Hello? Yeah, I can see it. Not my cup of tea, though. You're a goldsmith, aren't you? Did Miss Serendipity send you? Indeed she did. Yes, these shall serve nicely. Keeping the Sultana from harm is perilous business, you see, and we Sultans can never have enough supplies to keep our equipment in serviceable condition. You may inform Serendipity that she can expect full payment soon, and that I send her my fondest regards. Ah, he's a little flirt, that's what that is. How did it go, Simco? What did he say about me? I mean, about your work. Oh, anyway, seeing how well your very first commission went, I have high hopes for those to come. In fact, why don't you speak with Eustace down at the quicksand to see what work is available for a goldsmith? Yes, I believe you're quite ready to handle commissions independent of my supervision. Take yourself to the Adventurers Guild and try taking on a task or two. I don't wanna. I probably should to repair my gear. Who's next? Alchemist needs a little love. They all need a little love, to be perfectly honest. Well, here. That's what. Crown behind her. So it is. Little glittery crown. Huh. I don't need to, thank you. Probably yeah. Yeah, probably is. Fish oil. think I have anything else that I can see. Oh my god. Our skin. That's all stuff that I can buy from. She pat me on the head. Don't touch me. Don't touch me. Yeah. I've returned. What is it now? Gill for the poor? Another cursed love filter? Ah, you're that wretch that insists on dusting my bench, aren't you? No. Oh, Roy, new assistant. No, do not bother me with more names. My mind shall not be cluttered with trivial details unrelated to alchemical processes. I trust you have buried yourself in the mastery of your discipline. I have scant moments to spare on lessons, but I suppose I must invest a modicum of time in your training if you are to be of any use to me. Let us move on to the second fundamental principle of alchemy. Your understanding of this principle will be best facilitated by creating 3 bottles of antidote. For this task, you must needs acquire the stipulated number of grass fibers as well as a chunk of rock salt. I believe the guild often has the poisonous snakes in stock, so you need only purchase them from that supplier lass. Ah yes, Esminent. As for the rock salt, I believe she can supply that to you, and for a reasonable price. I rather suggest seeing her for all your simple ingredient needs, unless you fancy the idea of scrambling in the sand to find them yourself. In any case, I am not terribly concerned with how you procure your materials. What is most important is that you experience this fundamental principle firsthand as you concoct 3 bottles of antidote. Return to me with the bliss of new knowledge stamped upon your features. Yes, sir. Right away, sir. Take some notes. Shriek shrooms? For now. Excellent. I need copper sand and at least bullet branch. Copper sand. And maple branch. Easy. Duh. And fix over. Funny little contraption. I can make it. I'll be fine. Huzzah. Make fish oil. I, alas, do not have Princess Trout. You have completed the 3 bottles of antidote I asked. Go and sell you if you've interrupted me for anything less. No, sir. I have it right here, sir. Please, take it. All of its high-quality goodness. Those just seem comically large. An excellent result, my precarious protege. I see you have attained the optimum viscosity without clouding the crimson hue. It will be most interesting to see how well these mixtures perform on live test subjects. Well, of course they'll be poisoned. How else would I gauge the efficacy of your work?
It's all over now.
Oh no. Hi. Okay. Welcome home. Never mind that. What have you learned of the second alchemical principle? You have produced a helpful compound by combining otherwise mundane or lethally harmful substances. Can I have an ether? Only a bottle. Has this not expanded your awareness of what is attainable with this profession? Just as it is possible for a medicine to act as a poison in sufficient amounts, so is it possible for a poison to utilize as a cure. Your successful creation of these antidotes is evidence of this very fact. Those without a knowledge of alchemy would spare not a second glance for the venomous grass viper, but mix its venom with an appropriate amount of rock salt and people will flock to your door to purchase your miraculous remedy. Study, experiment, and reveal worth in the most unexpected of places. The desire for sustenance and rest will become as a minor annoyance once you have learned the joy of such discoveries. It is time you added this amateur's mortar to your repertoire of alchemical devices. The mortar is oft referred to as a secondary tool, but used in conjunction with a primary tool such as an alembic.
You want burgers?
Yeah.
How many?
2. You will soon come to appreciate its value in your work. I foresee much practical use for your growing skill. My eager apprentice, now run along and find a use for your new toy. I have further research to conduct. Burgers, yes. 2 burger, in fact. Eat? I do not eat. Hold, please. Upgrade the gear. I gotta repair my ship before it starts to break. Hello. Merchant, Munda, there you are. Nothing will break today. Oh, he was going hard. I thought that was a sword from this angle back here. That was a fancy little saw, though. I quite like that. We'll get there eventually, guys. Don't you worry. Let's see where we are back. Gotta go back. Gotta go back. Let's see. What do we need? Ginseng. Latex. Tamer enchanted copper. Sanctuia. I doubt that they sell fish. Oh, you sell a fish? Let's get 3 of ya. As well. Oops. Inventory is almost full. And that's it. I could just buy the full inventory is a sign of fun adventures. So, hold up, wait a minute. Oh no! I am sorry for your loss. I was just practicing things. Gotta get that practice in. Block of fish glue. Oh, I need more beehive chips. Need this one. Too bad. Oh, here we go. And just enough. Give me more beehive. Give me more beehive. Yeah. Takes 3 and I have 1, so we'll buy 4. And then we can make 2. I need 1 more. Please. Purchase. Please. Why? None of that. I need fish. Straw. Taking these. Okay. Here, buddy. Wow. More gold formula. More Quicksilver. Take all of that. Just take it all. I want nothing left in my inventory. I have to figure out how to desynthesize again. But I can break down all the stuff that I'm making. It's not worth selling, so I may as well use it to upgrade my desynthesis. Let me look it up real quick. Sit. Steps of Fall. Singot. Uldar. Beat the quest gone to pieces. Any more images beyond? Right. What? Ocean? Oh. No oil. Beeswax. Hey, why question some of these titles sometimes? Yeah, I know, sir. Ah, I remember your face this time. My most helpful assistant, and it is your most fortuitous that I do, for the irksome effort I have expended in grooming your budding skills is about to be rewarded. My mewling subordinates have requested that I put aside my personal research for but a moment or two and shoulder a portion of the guild's workload, even going so far as to force upon me some other alchemist's petty task. What fools to think I am the sort of guildmaster that contributes in such a mundane capacity. If they had wanted an accommodating drudge to head the guild, then they should not have elected me to the post. Gods know there are others in about the frontistry that would have been better suited to the leadership position. It is times such as these that I curse my blood ties to the syndicate. I would personally be content to eschew such tedious duties in favor of mine own work. Which, of course, brings us to this moment. It is with great relief that I entrust this matter of beeswax to you. 12 lumps of beeswax, to be precise. Yes, I knew you would prove your worth before long. Now, to work. To work! But sir, it is your beeswax. I need 3 per. I need 10 more. Hold up. 9. Beeswax. I need. Ooh, not that many. Thank you. 30. Let's get down to business. The hunts. These days and his daughter. When I used the guns. Yes? The fuck? Ow! What? Oh, yes. Okay. Let me finish this quest. Why did I fail a beeswax? Excuse me? 3 more, please, because I apparently can't synthesize for shit. Or is it that I made a high-quality beeswax that did not apply? That would be much more understandable. Such bliss that my research might progress unhindered by bothersome requests. Speaking of which, have you created the beeswax as I asked? I did make high quality. Even better. These will never be used for the Sultana's bedchamber candles, but the quality is passable, I suppose. It is indeed a wonderful arrangement. Perhaps I should pass on to you the mantle of Guildmaster in its vexatious entirety. Now, the beeswax you have brought to me is, as you must surely realize, the purified form of the substance honeybees use to build their hives. Candles are the most obvious use for this refined material, but beeswax may also be used to enhance leather goods or be mixed with dye to create painting supplies. It is not the most difficult material to create, though keeping the quality consistent for such a large batch speaks well of your attention to detail. I had thought to be content with not more than a convenient lackey at hand, but mayhap with further training. We must somehow supplement your studies, but I am loath to be parted from my workbench. Thankfully, I am aware of the perfect solution to this quandary. Tradecraft leaves. A selection of alchemical odd jobs should be available to you at the Adventurers Guild. Simply speak with the fellow at the desk. Eustace, I think it was. In any case, you should be provided with an ample opportunity to practice your discipline, and even receive payment while doing so. Remember, your improvement is my utmost concern. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Anyway, with the side quest that was leveling the crafting classes, which was not intended for today, I have overstayed my stream, so I will be calling it here for today. Thank you, you guys, for hanging out, watching me dabble in the crafting and some little bit of the gathering. There we go, that is the word. But I will be back again sometime. If not this week, then definitely next Sunday. So until then, I hope you all have a good day, and I hope you stay safe. Practice your crafting, if you are interested. This is your introduction. Get about it. Get it done. Do it up. Goodbye.